Alright, alright, alright. Well, I think I can call the rut official now, because I'm back again with all the mods 10. Last time I was like, well, I just woke up and I didn't really feel like anything else. Now I've been up for hours and I just wanted to get back to this. Probably because I spent a ridiculous amount of time on these seashells last time. That's my assumption anyway. I can pick these up. Oh, that's a game changer. Oh wait, did they redo the quest line for this? No. Hmm. All enchantments from the enchantment table determined by levels of Eterna, Quanta, and Arcana. You can see the pool of enchantments available in the question mark on the top right of the enchantment table's GUI. Oh. The higher the Quanta is, the better the chance of getting a worse enchantment gets. With the geode encased bookshelf of stability, it will rid the increased chances for worse enchantments. You'll still be able to get curses with it, just at a much lower rate. Craft it. Bookshelf, 7 calcite, and 1 budding amethyst. Not be collect. Yep. Ritual or infusion to get one. At the same time, we are getting to a point where we're actually going to have to start thinking about actually getting XP here. Now, if I throw you up in here, ah, Ruby! Yeah, they were annoying as all hell because I actually did need pufferfish to make them. Hello and welcome, by the way. Yeah, a water bottle, pufferfish, and the prismarine, which took an absolutely absurd amount of sand. I saved probably like, what, 6 or 7 inventories worth of sand? Yeah, apotheosis. It, it does some weird stuff with enchanting. Like if I take the lapis, infusion, suddenly it's an infused seashell. And it wants me to get 8 of them. To get 12 of those. Yeah, apotheotic enchanting is beautiful and painful at the same time. Like draconic end shells require infused dragon's breath, which is its whole own process, requiring me to have at least 80 levels. So, you know. Oh, and now I no longer have enough XP to do these things. Oh. Yeah, they reworked the the rewards so that it's not a damaged iron hammer. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, they added a thing for universal cables, or maybe that's because Froggy made some. Cabbage, onions, and tomatoes. All things that I'm not terribly concerned with right this second. Oh yeah, we got infused alloy because Froggy was making universal cables. Oh god, Bopley heart canisters. Those zombie eggs are actually incredibly useful. Uh, and I should make a new diamond paxel, which I don't have any diamonds to do. Right, because all of the diamonds went went into making that diamond block for Froggy's bees. So let's get that to break all of this down into gravel. Soul gem, fishing rod, put the bookshelves away. The bee cage can go away. This can go into there. Yes, these can also technically get put away for now. One, two, three. And we're gonna save a kind of ridiculous amount of stuff. What am I making? I am making diamonds so that I can remake the diamond paxel. Because I don't feel like unenchanting and reenchanting this one that's almost dead. Therefore making it a better investment to simply make a new one. A paxel is just a pickaxe, axe, and shovel all combined into one. And so you've got pick, axe, shovel, paxel. Yeah, items everywhere. And it's going to be really funny when I turn the magnet on in a second here to pick them all up. Uh, Comedically large one? I wish. That would be funny. But no, it's just a regular magnet. Though it does pull every item in a, what, like 8 block radius, I think, something like that? I don't really look at it a whole lot, I just know that it's big enough for my needs. And therefore, I don't need a better one. Despite better ones existing. Because if I bop. Alright. And now. Those are all just valuables. Random question. You ever heard of the game Fast Food Simulator? How are you gonna store all those items? Wow, big chest. Yeah, big chest. And it auto compacts, so all of these ore chunks turn into their respective ore. I have heard of Fast Food Simulator. I think I've seen some friends play it on a stream at one point. It's something. Yeah, this is the magic of mods, Ruby. This is why I keep trying to get you to do things outside of a realm so that we could do funky things. Just imagine being able to go, hey, you know what? I have need of more space, but I don't have more space. What kind of lantern is that? Oh, it's a ferro flare lantern. That's why nothing spawns here. Oh my god, they've put ferro flare lanterns in here. That's why, like, man, this place always seems abnormally bright for being an underground thing, technically. Oh my god. It's the ferro flare lanterns. Well, that explains a lot. Okay. Well, we need a diamond paxel. Actually, I could make it a AT. 10 damage versus 8 damage? Nah, I think the Paxel might be better. Need more space. Proceeds to make a black hole chest? No, 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 no. This is just netherite. This is just a netherite barrel. Or this is a diamond barrel, actually. This one. I got emerald furnaces that smelt things really fast. But no. The space isn't about the chests. The space is about these wonderful, funky little blocks right here that I've labeled Summoning, Infusion, Possession, Wild Spirits, Eldritch, and Familiar Respawn. Because if I click on this little block, suddenly, space. All of this is within a single block. I can store experience so I don't have to lose it every time I die. I can grow plants automatically. Look, I've even got a primitive form of a shulker box. I can put it in the sack, and then the sack keeps it when I replace it. I can make blocks into any shape I so desire. I can teleport between dimensions. Quick path to the Nether Fortress? No problem. That one's got a bow. To the end, right from the Nether? Sure. Why not? It takes a moment to load sometimes, but yeah. You ever need to store a ridiculous amount of lava? This has 520 buckets. And this wonderful thing. Oh man, that's 4 blocks of iron stored in there? And it still has space for over double that? Not only that, if you put iron ore in here, it doubles it. So you get 2 iron from every ore. And that's not all. Just tell me, do you ever wish that bees... Oh yeah, I've just got dragon eggs multiplying over here. I forgot about that. Do you ever wish that bees could produce more than just honey? What if I told you your bees could produce iron? And this is for a future setup for diamond bees, I believe. I've had to block this off so the bees don't fly into the smelter and kill themselves, but you know, they're just a little bit stupid. But we love them. Look at all these genes! We can make bees do whatever we want. That's a lot of wax. And oh man. So you know how vanilla enchanting limits you to 30 enchant levels. I guess I've technically kind of already shown this a little bit. But if I shove this Paxel in here with some lapis, I could enchant it for... I wasn't expecting Silk Touch. I admit that. I wasn't expecting Silk Touch out the gate on 2 of them. But you can see how it says the runes reveal. Now, if I removed all these bookshelves, it would probably say the runes reveal all. But the runes reveal Silk Touch, which means I guaranteed at least get Silk Touch, and I can expand how many enchants the runes will reveal. Meaning I could reveal all, and then it would say the runes reveal all, and it would tell me every enchant I'll get. So I'm going to take that, Efficiency 5 and Soulbound. That's actually kind of nuts. We've also got Elytra on. Actually, can I enchant this? Unbreaking 3 and Soulbound. That's actually great. Can I enchant you? No. Oh yeah, there's the magnet, by the way. It's 5 blocks away. Yeah. We genetically engineered so that bees make actual metals. Quote, a mad scientist. That's the magic of productive bees, my man. It's no resource chickens, but it's resource production. Speaking of chickens, how the hell did you get over there? Anyway, we are gonna need to head into the nether. Yee, buddy, 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 buddy. Whee! BRB, got it. Gonna eat. Okay, enjoy your food, Ruby. Stopworm. Oh, Ironforge chainmail boots. Netherwood saplings. Oh, badoo, badoo, badoo. Aha! Can't touch this. Always better to over-separate your nether fortress than to under-separate it. Oop, that's Blaze. Well, Froggy will be happy. I got him some more cracked bee, or some more, strong bee cages. Oh, Interesting. Whee! Nether banana. Bombs, Wixie tokens, diamond horse armor. Delightful decadence. Open 10 looter containers. Sweet. Ow. Okay. And now this. Give me this one. Okay. Perfect. Basement. All the nether bricks we could need. That is wonderful. And we also got some Inferium and a Wither Skull fragment. Okay. I just need to equip a common helmet. else do I have in here that's not actually something that belongs? We've got more sturdy bee cages for Froggy to work with now. Or for me if I elect to continue with that. Okay. That is a lot of iron. Can block of black quartz be turned? Huh. Oh, I can give a crystalline bee black quartz to make a black quartz bee. That's nice. More XP, more XP. Spawn delay, max entities, activation range, burning. Oh, health. Max health of the mob decrease their health as low as 20%. Oh. Chorus fruit. And spawn area. I guess comparators, dripstone, sugar and clocks. Oh, okay. But spawning zombies will give me access to flesh, which could actually let me finally get started into dire things. Man, there are so many options that unlock. Possibilities, possibilities. But I do feel like this little space down here is starting to kind of overflow. And gonna need more storage stabilizers. Which means we gotta make the tier 2 bases. Okay. Now, book. That is a little bit of a problem. Book. And chin. So now we need 12 diamonds. Six gas tiers. And a few blocks of silver. Right, platinum? Do. Because I should crack these first. To smelt all of that. Okay. Make one of those. One, two, three stacks. Now we make some silver blocks. And with our silver and diamonds and gas tiers in hand, oh wait, and our extra stabilizer, our dictionary of spirits, we are infusing it. So we've got tier 1 stabilizers. Bind it up. I love all the different crafting methods that are kind of added in stuff like this. Where you take a bunch of strange new raw materials and shove them together to make something new. Man, heck, ooh, there's a funky idea. A playthrough of Minecraft where each person has a block that they can't use. Everybody's got a different block. That'd be funky. Would suck being the guy that's not allowed to use the crafting table. Or maybe you ban a specific action for each player, like can't mine, can't craft, can't build. What else could be a good one? You want things that are only really going to affect that player individually. Oh, look, Forbidden and Arcanus is here. There aren't any ores in the Skylock world that we can mine. You would think we would let you get runes and stellarite from seething, right? Wrong! We'll have to use miner spirits for them. Check the occultism quest page to learn more about the mod. Well, I'm really glad that I'd already started occultism. And Bobbly Heart Canisters is going to be its own unique hell. Look, we've got tier 2 storage stabilizers. Well, they've at least got one of them. As you can see, we've got too many item types in here right now. We need to add some more stabilizers in. I wonder, would I be able to force load this to keep it going? Oh, it didn't like that. Because that's the failsafe about uh, the cubes. Claim manager. Because if I chunk load these, I don't think I need to chunk load the other three. Because I haven't really used them at all yet. But these are like the main three for the whole mod. Suppose I also could have built them all in one space. The only problem is I can't really use my storage system right now. Strieger's higher binding? Oh wait, no, because I'd need to make tier 3s, which I think Servia's permanent confinement is the one that I currently have. Problem being I'd need to get my hands on totems. I guess the wild mobs are technically their own spawn. They just use the same model, which, yeah, I mean, it feels weird, but I do fundamentally understand that there's realistically nothing saying that you can't do that and just use the same model as something else in a game. Okay, one more on the top should finish allowing this to be usable again. Blaze rods and sticks. What? Why did you just give me 6 stickiest sticks? Place up to 3 blocks at the side of the building facing you and lasts for 59 blocks. Construction sticks. I could make them unbreakable. Cool. Well, I don't exactly need these. They're literally just sticks. Uh, oh, construction sticks. Relatively cheap, but okay. Because the ultimate goal is to turn these all into tier, what, like 4s? And then eventually to turn it into its own stabilized dimensional storage actuator. Because this thing will have the most storage possible, and it'll only take up 1 block. There we go. Now we'll have lots of storage. But just to think that all of what I had, which was a nearly, pretty much a full set of tier 1s, is just 3 of the tier 2s. And if that's equivalent for tier 2 to 3, well, suddenly we've got a whole lot more storage coming our way. You know, as soon as we manage to get our hands on some totems. Now the capturing enchant would be great. Aura Tech could be something to try for. Catastrophic chaos, only for those who wish to leave a lasting impression or a crater. Hmm, I see. Then the Oblivion Shard is required for the Aldemon Star. But I guess, yeah, Paradox Machines and a nuke would probably, along with Singularities, would probably fulfill the requirement for Oblivion Bomb. Holy. More processing. Fluid add-on. To get iron gems? As well as small nickel dust. Okay. Well, iron clump. Ah. So we fragment or we refine. We shield fire. Raw iron. How do we make shield fire? Lava. What do we do with strange matter? All magical, intelligent, flying creatures. The Allay might fit that description, although they always try to take them from you. Perhaps you might also find another similar entity to capture. The entity with the dubious container. Ah, stores souls from entities parting nearby, can apply enchantments from books without limits. Tinkering with the arcane can have dangerous consequences. Oh, goody. And now suddenly I've got a ridiculous amount of storage left. World Tier Frontier. Detailed info? All monsters get +4 armor. We get more XP and more luck. That sounds great to me. I can always go back if I need to. Plain Invader, uncommon weapon, helmet, and boots. Okay. Well, things can now drop apotheosic pieces, so I'm looking forward to getting some more apotheosis stuff. Sometimes upgrading these things can take a bit of time. Ah, allows more add-on extenders to be connected. Oh, it's got its own book. Nuclear reactor control panel, lava generator. "100 millibuckets of lava burns for 6 seconds?" Let's see. It takes about... Actually, yeah, that should, I think, work. Okay. That's the final upgrade for our storage system for now. The last one is just kind of going to go back into being stored so that we have it for later. So now we can actually consider what we want to do. Pneumatic raft could be interesting. 512 bucket capacity in one block. That's a solid tank right there. Oh yeah, I should probably start making regen potions, I guess. Oh, this is almost done. This is the one for that. So Gastier's Netherwart. Okay. Now put that back in storage. How else could I make regen potions? A blaze burner. Which I think, yeah, would allow me to technically make it slightly more effectively. not that first. Okay. And then we need to take one of these blaze spawners and give it forest fruit. One minute growing on endstone. Wait, no, we need forest flower. Oops, my bad. Forest flower, yeah? Growing on endstone. I'm gonna hazard a guess that it might be disabled, but I'm gonna leave it there for now. Mostly because I don't have anything better to put in there. And I need places to put things. For example, spawn range of 4. Well, comparator. I'll make 1 for now. Now, chunk out this. Guess I could make pistons. And drop that there. Lever. Welcome back, Ruby. Look at this. I have put redstone control on this spawner. It also so happens that anything this spawner spawns will have no AI. And if I give it some dripstone, now things also spawn with very little help. And this is a great blaze spawner. I'll never have to worry about blaze rods again. Let's see. Piston, quartz. There we go. Anyway, did I get gas tiers? Gas, possessed gas? Ah, 1 to 3. Clock? Okay, so 7, 6, 5. Gotta have gold around here. Okay, we'll let that run for a little bit. Now we've got a spawner that will take, what, 25 seconds at most? Spawns things at 20% health and in a smaller range. Wonderful. Bounty board, blazes, clock, red heart. Nine, 10, 11. Okay. Seashells. And lapis. Okay, we've got the infused seashells. Introduction to Chaos, Infused Hell Shelves, 5 and 5. All right. So Jen, she'll only need to collect 8. Fuse dormant deep shelves into regular deep shelves. Shill. These do offer let me just torch. What makes you guys not care about light? Ignores light. Soul lantern. There we go. Soul torch into soul lantern. All right. Then we'll get 5, 6, and 7 out of this. Uh, you know what? Let me just add that quiet tag. Gold should be at least partially done processing. Turn auto split on. That's not currently producing anything. Ah, we'll need a little bit more bamboo, it's looking like. Okay. Alright. I didn't really properly multiply the gold, but I don't feel the need to super right now. Advancements, apotheosic spawners. Reach the maximum delay of a spawner to 20. Okay. So I need 10, 14 more? There we go. Okay. Make one more of those. And now we'll have to grind it back up to 47 levels. Might be worthwhile to turn the particles down on the blazes. They do spawn a lot of them, especially when they spawn this quick. But blazes offer the most XP of pretty much anything. Flawed, chipped, cracked, miniature red heart. Okay. Apotheosic enchanting. Now we want to turn all of those into glowing hell shelves, which will also give a little bit of arcana. And these into crystalline. Okay, well, I mean, that's gonna be easy. 5 and 5. Ah, that'll give more quanta. Okay, we once again need to sieve soul sand or dust. 11% on diamond, dust. Okay, yeah, dust is probably the easiest way to go about this. Actually, is that an ore filter? That's an ore filter. I need to keep 60 levels to do that? Ugh. Well, it's probably getting about time that I think about some flight then. Huh. Which would mean it's time to do flight modules. Plus, draconic armor would be a good plan. Potion of flying. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So let's see, what are the minimums? I need at least 100 Eterna. So we have to get draconic at least one, which requires 80. Ugh. Okay, well, to create that, we need that. To do that, we'll need dormant deep shelves. which are going to require cracked deep slate tiles. So we'll make 12 tiles, smelt them in the furnaces. Make a dormant deep shelf. Grind to level 60. Could be worthwhile to make something to automate this a little bit nicer. Just so that I don't, always have to do this manually. I could do that with mob grinding utils, though. Uh, Mending. With an experience rod, which is some alloys, and the enchanter, which is dark steel. Okay, options, video settings, close. That, particles? Particles, decreased. For the love of God, spawn fewer of them. 'Cause you're going to kill my bitrate. Things don't usually like a million particles in their face. From everything I've ever heard. Oh, it's broken. What gave me? Oh, it gave me some dormant deep shelves. Each one of these gave. Oh, well, that one gave me. I guess that one hasn't given them to me yet. That gave me 4 or 3, like the other one. Okay, lapis. Delving into darkness. We have a deep shell. Ah, need netherite mesh to get that far. Yep, need a netherite mesh. Oh, interesting. So we'll have to make some of these. Means I've got to make those. Yeah, the arcane treasures. XP levels plus 30. Hiya, Faye. Faye Destiny, welcome in. How you doing? Things do be going well. I've been working on some Apotheosis enchanting bookshelves. Unfortunately, I think I'm about limited at this point. Let's see, 60, 55, 70, 75. Wait, no, that maxes out at 70. Welcome, welcome in. I hope your day's going well. What are we set? Increases the number of enchantments. Quantic stability lessens negative effects. Right now we've got a lot of quanta. I think we should be able to make something. I guess we could make budding amethyst. Which actually, I can make that without infusion crafting. I can melt amethyst and pour it onto sand. Alright. That'll make my life a little bit easier. Summoning a possessed warden feels like a really bad plan. Skulk comb can come from a skulk bee, just from breeding, giving a block of skulk to a bee, or to a digger bee, at about a 30% chance. So roughly 1 in 3, but I still need a netherite mesh. Which I guess means it is time to actually do something with this spawner. Okay. So we're going to want at mob grinding utils. We will need redstone, which means we're gonna have to see a bunch of dust. Okay. So if we want dust, I guess actually let's upgrade you with a netherite upgrade. Yeah, because now we can do this. Now, if I'm correct, each one of these is gonna, yep, it's gonna turn into all of its dust. Which means I put away the rocket. I can put this in here, put that away. And magnet off. Sieve. Alright. Gonna let that run for a second. Autosieves definitely need to happen at some point. Because this is starting to get a little bit ridiculous. After all, this amount of dust, well, yeah, like we're at a point where we need enough of the rarer resources, I think, that it's worth it to try to start actually getting some of the automation going. Just so that we don't have to sit here and do this. I don't know if I'm going to bother with doing that on stream or if I'm going to or I might do it off stream. I don't know. I'm going to tune out. See ya. See ya, Ruby. Thank you for stopping by.
Adequate hydration is a must if you are to continue this experiment.
And thank you for the hydrate. Can never go wrong with water. Well, that is a lot of items. Let's see. So, redstone. We're going to need 2 per fan. We'll need 4 fans. As well as one of these. Make a couple blocks for these. Now we use that 1 more block to make a mob masher. Cobblestone and a stick. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Oh, well that's actually perfect. That means I don't actually need to have that second lever. And the fans. Well, that's actually great news. Because this means that actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, meaning this should perfect. Ah, this is a great improvement. Youthful fermented spider eye. And then max entities, I think, is gassed here. But now we can just kind of let this run with a 5% chance to... Actually, could I make... I could see about a looting upgrade, possibly. Looting upgrade could be good. Let's see. What if I turn you on now? Ah! Jason! Hi! Thank you for the follow! How you doing, buddy? It's been a hot minute. Oh, well, this is exactly why the levers are accessible. It's a nice, simple, small blaze farm right there. No problem, man. Angry stream being shut down for a while. Now I gotta reinstall everything? Oh, hell. That's no fun. Every once in a while, I get this thing where, with my Streamlabs where I open Streamlabs and it's like, hey, welcome to Streamlabs. And it's like, what do you mean, welcome to Streamlabs? I have used you for months now. What do you mean, welcome? No, I'm not doing setup. I've used you before. And then I gotta go into Task Manager and close a background Streamlabs task. Not, oh, Steam. Oh, Steam, not Stream. Duh. Here I am going on my own little tangent. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, Steam not letting me log in would be even worse. Oh, some interesting things in here. Never rewards a spawn egg, though. Modular router. Only a block of iron? That's your uncommon reward? Okay. Yeah, because... Oh man, that'd be frustrating as all hell if I couldn't play any games. Yeah, I'd be annoyed as well. Oop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay. I think we've done just about, if not everything in Chapter 1, aside from free mobs, which we technically already did. You tried to log in last night. For some reason I couldn't log in. To only find out some company disabled all logins from people due to too many people wanting to download their game. Odd. Emerald Grove. There we go. We technically already did this gateway, so I'm just gonna put that away. Really irritating? Wanted to dwarf out. Dang it. I don't blame you. Diggy diggy hole? Can't go wrong. Sometimes it's great to just be a dwarf digging a hole. Oh, absorption hopper. Where is that one? This one? Everything Plus it can be enchanted? Ooh. Blast resistance even against the Wither. That's something. And it's just a diamond spike and a netherite ingot? That's something something. XP jelly baby. Iron spike, the mob masher. Wait, was that doing what I think it was doing? Oh! Oh, it's translating my hunger into XP. What? I thought it was just giving me XP. I totally missed that it was taking my hunger. I guess that's kinda nice. And it doesn't even take saturation, it takes straight hunger. Oof. Can I do anything with this bucket of XP, actually? I can. Okay. Solid XP. Bouncy. Oh. This is mob grinding util's way of allowing you to make spawners. Interesting. Interesting indeed. But if I wanted to make... Need to dwarf it together again? Been soloing for over 20 hours already? Only playing the worst traversable dwarf in the game, Heavy Gunner? You did that to yourself. But yeah, you're right. We should play again soon. Okay. 10 of those. And then... Sharpness. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, that's 20 iron swords to make 5 sharpness upgrades. That should be enough to one-shot these. Yeah. I'll be dwarfing it. Said fuck it, grind out all the skins for his guns before I use someone, and only use others for season pass stuff. I mean, true, they do have you use him for the tutorial. That's a lot of blaze rods. Hmm. Well, I think I have a stable source for that. Oh, and that can make blazing crystals from Powa. Okay, that gets nice. That's nice. Uh, yeah. We gotta dwarf it up again sometime. Thankfully, that spawns a lot more blazes now, so that gets XP a good bit quicker. But it doesn't really solve. Actually, iron, anvil. If you're free later, I'm down. I ain't streaming today, so I'll be dwarfing it up with some mods. I don't think I've ever actually bothered with mods for Deep Rock. Oh, of course you don't like that. That's not a full block space. So let's get our hands on gem dust so that we can make a salvaging table. Axe and pickaxe. Smithing table. And bucket. Salvaging table. Okay. Oh, can I actually use chains to make chainmail? That'd be funny. What are the odds of getting rare equipment? 10%. Now you see, we're gonna need another soul lantern, a comparator, and a piston, as well as another quartz for that one. Because this is the silk touch. Yeah. If I silk touch that, to do all of those. And then let's grab a zombie egg to throw that into there. Oops, I was going the wrong way. And yeah. Four. Oh, now there's something. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. No AI. You guys aren't allowed to do anything. The only problem is that they don't appear to have dropped any affix gear at all. Other than that, not much. Oh, only put on a couple in to make it a bit more fun. Finding more cosmetics in game, make the difficulty higher to make it more worth. Then one hit gold and better lighting. Slightly less nitra to buy ammo and better flashlight. Interesting. What's this have on it? Experience Soulbound. Interesting. Well, this bronze gear I can't do anything with. Not much, but makes it more fun and worthwhile. I can see that. You get a little bit more challenge, and you get a little bit more reward. So both things feel a little bit nicer. See, there's a problem here, because it's giving me stuff, but it's not spawning any affixed enemies. Not spawning any apotheothic enemies. Heart amulet. Uh, Might as well make these. Oh, I guess I didn't have a whole lot of necrotic things, so I play like level 3 to 5 for difficulty to make it hard on me, but same time get more out of it. Need to re-download it so we can dwarf it up. Have you in the background while I kill bugs with missile silo? Alright, have a good time. You see, that's what I'm needing. I'm needing those. Ow, rude. Okay, so need cobble. Yeah, there we go. Get some more withers skellies out of here. Oh, golden nether net. Witherbone. Ah, tablet of flight. Oh, hell yeah. 10 minutes of fire res? I'm getting more hearts, I think, from these guys than I am necrotic bones. That's a little bit of a problem. Because I can't use the hearts without the bones. Glittery dust. I didn't realize these were from Silence Gear. Ooh, I see you up there. Ah, you mean nothing. Alright. Applies Touch of Malice? Interesting. Why are there so many piglins? Zombie boys. I'm not fighting an affixed piglin. That's just stupid. Fine, I'll fight the affixed piglin. Ooh, ha. Can't get me now. Stupid piglins. Ooh, some fun stuff. Well, I don't think I need to stick around here. Jesus. Yeah, not fighting that. Let's just take our warp stone and go to basement. Yes, there's what we were after. 3 rare or epic affixed items. Interesting. Fires nearby player. 3 lives. Oh, that's quite curious. Plus, I can actually start using some better fuel now. So let's see. Furnace. From Emerald Furnace, we are going to go up to Obsidian. Yes, please. I'm no fool. I will absolutely upgrade my furnace if given the opportunity to. From 40 to 20. Now we'll need netherite if we want to continue to upgrade. And then we'll need to get to the really expensive stuff with the aluminium.
I find your lack of attention disturbing.
Slice. Hello. Real question. Real serious question, because I don't know much about it. Was cutting grass and a bunny got hit by the cutting thing, laying on the floor on a towel, still alive? Uh, I don't know a whole lot about bunnies, but if it got hit with a lawnmower blade, is what you're saying, which I think is what you're saying, I would presume the best odds it would have is if you took it to a vet. If you took it to a veterinarian, that'd probably be the best plan. At least I know that would certainly be my plan. So that's my advice. I would say take it more than likely yes. I I will admit I've not had a whole lot of experience dealing with vets. So I would imagine because they are typically run as a business, yes. Though I would say if you are very, very lucky and you get someone who is just very passionate about animals, or rabbits in particular, you might get someone who wouldn't charge you for bringing in the wild rabbit, but more likely than not, it's going to cost. Yeah. The other option is the less nice one would be to simply put the rabbit out of its misery. If it is like if it's hurt real bad, that unfortunately might be the only other option. As much as I know nobody wants to have to put down a rabbit. Somewhat messed up bad. I guess the bigger question would be, is there any kind of indication that it could be someone's pet? Are wild rabbits a thing in the area? Because the last thing you want to do is accidentally kill someone's pet and then later realize that it was someone's pet. Because while I would personally say it's probably a little bit irresponsible if you have a pet rabbit to be letting it run around unattended. Left side is bad. Has a hole on its neck. Yeah, I would say that's probably not making it, unfortunately. As much as I wish it would. Knowing where we live with a pet bunny, then I would probably hazard that the best option, if you're not willing to take it and pay at a vet to see about helping it survive, is uh, just kill it quick. Put it out of its misery. Because I don't know a whole lot about it, but I do know that usually if something's got a serious injury on its neck, there's not a whole lot you can do for that. I feel like that's usually a pretty vital part. Again, not a professional opinion here. This is entirely just me saying, like, I don't know that the bunny stands much of a chance. Not the worst I've seen bunnies die. That is unfortunate. I wish I knew more. I wish I could help more. But with the limited scope of my knowledge, that is probably the only advice I can give, is either take it to a vet, pay to have it treated, or put it out of its misery so that it doesn't suffer more than necessary. And there we finally have our netherite upgrade template. Yay! That's taken a hot minute to get. Do I actually not have enough netherrack to do this? Today is indeed a sad day. It's not fun to have bunnies die. But I would still probably say it's better than letting it suffer. Like, if I've got to pick between those two things, I know what I'm going with. Fair. Not many people like snakes. So most people wouldn't be bothered with killing the snake, but Yeah, a lot of people like rabbits, so it becomes an unfortunate scenario to have to put a rabbit down. Worst I've seen is my dog. Oof, used to eat baby rabbits. That's unfortunate. But what's up? I've been doing some All the Mods 10 to the sky. Speaking of which, I actually need a smithing table finally. A second rabbit? Do you mean a second rabbit that got hit, or just a second rabbit in general? I'm gonna guess that yes means second rabbit got hit. That's incredibly unfortunate. And at this point, I'm not only concerned for the rabbits, but the integrity of the lawnmower. Because lawnmowers are also not intended to hit living creatures. And I would imagine that the lawnmower may not be entirely safe to operate if it hits too many things. So that's almost, I say that more out of concern for your grandmother's safety, because the last thing I want is for the lawnmower to malfunction and injure her as well. We've already got 2 injured rabbits. We don't need your grandmother injured. Lawnmower's 26 years old. That's honestly solid age for a mower. But yeah, I'd probably I might want to stop at that point and check the integrity of the lawnmower as well. Aside from, the obvious worry about the rabbits. That is that is incredibly unfortunate. On one hand, it does make sense that there would be more rabbits around. Yeah. Also keep an eye out for any more rabbits. Rabbits multiply very quickly, so it's very possible there's more than just those two around. I probably should have said something after the first rabbit was mentioned, honestly. That is one of the few things I do actually know about rabbits. They will multiply fast. But, I hope your grandmother's and yours, they both get better. Because I know that's certainly a dampener. So I do hope that your guys' days get better. I'm very sorry that that's happened. Uh, yeah, that is something. Ooh, Warlord gem. Be right back. Alright, Slice. I hope things are going alright. I hope they're getting better. Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. Well, that's something. We're getting a lot of miniature hearts. Suppose that's nice. Ooh, Verdant Ruin Gem. Okay, that should be enough. Don't these go on spawners in some capacity? I thought they did. Is there a way that we can make Blackstone? Yeah. Blackstone, soul soil, and blue ice with lava. Blue ice? Okay, we don't have tanks. Full soil. And bucket here. Lava. Uh, so we need this to go. How in the world do you expect me to place these things? Do they have just the blackstone in the middle? It feels like these are the center block. You get me? So it wants that with like this on top or underneath. Because I think if I blackstone extractor soul soil blue ice and lava into a drawer. Back, and the other ones are gone. Do we mean like gone to the vet or dead gone? Just for sake of clarification. I'm presuming dead gone. Gone, 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 gone. Dead gone. Okay. That is unfortunate. But I understand. May they find peace. And there's it would have been nice if more could be done for them, but sometimes yeah, I don't necessarily think you have to buy a new lawnmower, but if you have any level of mechanical knowledge, take a look at it, make sure that it's not going to fall apart and injure somebody with a very fast spinning blade doing something like coming off its axle. You know, like Final Destination style or something crazy like that. I can very much see something like that happening. And that would just be a tragic add-on to the rabbit story right now. Yeah. But there we go. Lawnmower's in bad shape. Cover of it being held up by tape, and the front of it where the lights are out, too. Taped all back, so yeah. I I'm not entirely convinced that I would trust tape of any kind to hold together a lawnmower personally, but I also don't have knowledge about lawnmowers, so I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe. Big maybe, but maybe. Wait, how in the world do you make a... Excuse me? I was seeing a double chest in that recipe. What? Yeah. Why are you using double chests? Odd. But yeah. I would probably recommend either repairs or a new mower. One of the two. There are a lot of things that can be upgraded to a netherite tier. See, that's blast resistant even against the wither, so that'll be good for wither farming. But we're actually gonna have to do, I'm realizing, because we need wither roses still for that ritual. Okay, here we go. We've actually got some other recipes. Oh yeah, we can upgrade to netherite furnaces. Okay, we can't quite afford to upgrade to all the modium yet, but 13. Uh, Sometimes I like to play factory games. Kind of depends on the day. But sometimes I like them. Typically, you'll see me do a lot of things like this where it's like half-assed automation. What about a mod for satisfactory? Maybe? What kind of mod are we talking here? Uh, if you send it in chat, I can probably take a read at chat right now, but if you send me a link, I'll probably wait till after stream to look at it, which will be in about an hour or so. Turn off the blazes, otherwise they'll just generate stupidly. I don't know about that mesh. That's nice. Main things makes the game feel refreshing, and replace nearly all recipes and costs for buildings. Overhauls the game, replaces vanilla power generation with a refined power. New production lines with new custom buildings and mechanics. Overwrite for some mods like RPFF or Fluid Extras. Changes the day-night cycle completely. New experience with slugs and a new miner. Satisfactory Plus. I suppose the big question there is changing power how? Like, are we talking changing power as in you can automate biofuel as well? Kind of deal? Like, where all levels of power can be automated if you put in a little bit of extra effort compared to just building the generator? Or are we talking, like, nothing is automatable now? Okay, you responded with a yep, so I'm guessing you meant the first one. where everything is kind of automatable now. And that's nice. Because every time I start Satisfactory, my immediate nuisance is the direct desire to not have to worry about biofuel. And it's easily the biggest nuisance out the gate. You get me? Like, it's just kind of like, why? You've made a game about automation. Why would you not let me automate from the get-go? One node of algal mass at 250% makes 225 compacted biomass, which makes 11,250 megawatts. I like the sound of that. That sounds like me likey. I think Fortune 4 is probably where I want to call the minimum. You can see all of these are getting efficiency 5, which is great. Mod has more, but it's still in the works. I mean, fair enough. Overhaul mods take time, especially for games that are the scale of Satisfactory. Like, large games like that, they take time. Especially when you want to modify everything. Let me get another quartz and make another piston here. There we go, that'll be even better. Yeah, I think a Fortune 4 Efficiency 5 is probably going to be our bare minimum. There we go. Cover that up. Keeps a lot of the production looking actually really nice in this cave. Use all the algal mass on the map to make power. You can make 15,300 biomass, which makes 765,000 gigawatts. Now that's power. Yeah, and lots of water too, I would imagine, yeah. Because to compact it into biomass, you're probably squeezing it, which is going to release a lot of water from algae. Actually, can I? Steel dust, iron. Experience 5, 5, 0, 1 to 3, 0, 10 from breezes. From a wild breeze. 3 from sheep. 10 from an elder guardian. One to three, 1 to 3, 5. Yeah, Warden's only dropped 5 XP. 10 from blazes. So blazes are a solid option, dropping 10. Guardians also drop 10. Interesting. From the 15,300 compacted biomass, you can make 612,000 power and like 16,000 rubber and plastic per minute. A byproduct of 3,825 sulfur. You see? That's the kind of thing that I like. It's like you're producing plenty of things. I just hope they've also implemented a way that you can void things so that, you don't get a ridiculous amount of product backup. I don't think we're seeing anything over a 10 in here. Oh, Wither. Withers drop a lot of XP, but Withers are going to take time to kill. Oh, that's true. Sinks. Resource the awesome sink. I forget about that one. So Withers, it looks like, are one of the only things that are going to drop more than 10 XP. Piglet only drops 5 XP. Piglin brutes. We got to find a way to spawn brutes in the first place for that. I also have awesome storage Mark 1 and 2. Whatever's in the last slot goes to the sink. Please? Yes? Oh my god, that'd be so freaking nice. That way all of your production lines never back up and you can always just calculate things at full throttle. Hmm. I guess a dragon railgun of some kind would be useful? Question mark? I mean, that isn't that the whole point of plus mods, though? Is that they're supposed to be better than the base game? Wild and Chimera, no surprise, that's a boss. Like, I feel like plus mods are supposed to just expand and be better than the base game in general. You know? Grindstone. Put it on a stick. True. That's power. I have to talk about there way more too, like copper rods, iron rods, tin rods, caterium rods, steel rods, solder rod, EP control rod. Ooh. That, you see, that's sounding like as you automate everything, like as you get things, there's pretty much always a way to automate them. And I like that. Because for me, it's always a nuisance when it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you can't actually automate this. You're gonna have to do it manually for now, or for like the next 3 days of playtime. It loves screws and byproducts. You're telling me that I don't have to feel like my screws are always out of whack? Because screws are one of those things that, like, you always have to rescale everything as soon as you're making screws. Use screws to build stuff. Oh, nice. Steel screws. Just one refinery uses 30 steel screws to build it. That's crazy. Why are you not spawning nearly as many blazes? Uh, Piston. Yep, that was it. Levers. Width and width. Oh yeah, I need more width upgrades. Which means more feathers. Which means I need to bring out the seeds. Over 100 things that need screws to build it. Even Mark 1 belts take screws. That sounds like a lot of screws. Oh god dang it. Okay, take some diamonds. Chickens. Use the diamonds to buy the chickens. Yeah, that'll screw you over. When you get Dimensional Depot, it makes it so much easier to do stuff. Dude, Dimensional Depot, even in base game, is like, I want it immediately. Okay. Ugh. And Uh, it is a must in Satisfactory Plus, I imagine. Like, the beauty of being able to just build shit wherever, because you have the Dimensional Depot, is honestly unparalleled. Okay, yeah, this is significantly faster. I'm just gonna throw those looting upgrades into the storage for now. Fortune 5. Oh yeah. Lazuli. Because now we've got 5 sieves with the Fortune 5. Get the first space elevator part done, you need a factory for bronze plates and rotors. And rotors take copper bus bars and iron wire. Interesting. Why did I... Controls, keybinds. Ah, see, look at the beauty of that. Ooh, all that, all the modium, the gunpowder. Gonna have to make another platinum hammer. Ha. Well, that means that we're gonna need gravel. Can I make gravel directly? No. Phase 5 thing and Phase 3 because of stuff. Won't say what the Phase 5 thing is because it'll say what. there is in base game? Ah, fair, fair. It'll be an interesting mod, I think, to look into. Sound like carrots? Here's something that'll really fill up inventory. This should produce plenty of things. And now, we sieve. This should produce more resources than I will need for a bit. Which as soon as we go below 2,000, essentially, we're actually running out of gravel finally. And you can see it's like, you've got so much stuff under you. But yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna have to check that mod out sometime. Could be a fun time. Oh look, we're finally running out of gravel. Which means... Testing template, Kiwi, Azurine. Oh, well. That is a lot of stuff. There we go. Ah, amethyst, coal, emerald, flint. Crimsite, azurine. Blocks of coal, aluminum tiles. Here we go. Oh man, this is a lot of junk. Okay. Ore processing. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Gold. Because once we've got the netherite meshes finished, I think we're technically fine. Because iron, diamond, and netherite all kind of offer the same stuff. String has a couple onlys, flint has a couple onlys, gold and netherite has some only. Which actually means that I can probably do away with these. Where in the hell? Steve Moss. In an iron or better to get Edelwood. Using a corrupt soul on an oak sapling. Ah, well, that'll get us the Edelwood for later. Raid isn't an oogly boogly, it's a fully grown Edelwood. Now we're gonna have to make a miner to get some of this stuff for runes in particular. Ah, combustion. Afrit, Master Miner Merid. Oriel. Yeah. 2 dark nether stars? Obsidian, steel, and nether star. Holy. We only need a tier 3 forge to make things unbreakable. Yeah, poster child of Forbidden and Arcanus. If I use some oil, sand, and limestone to make
I
turbo
find
fuel.
your lack of attention disturbing.
Yes, Slice, I see you. I see you, good man. Some oil, sand, and limestone to make turbo fuel. To use sulfur byproduct, I can make 89,600 megawatts, and the factory will use like 15,000 power to run it. That is a beauty. So I'm not even concerned. I can produce so many resources quickly enough now that it's not even worth it to be worried about using the ore hammer at this point. Though some power infrastructure would be a good plan soon. triplets. Iron and then iron, diamond, and netherite are where we seem to unlock things mostly. Flint generally just improved what string already gave. Oh, netherite gives an oxygen bonus. Neat. All the modium. Oh, if I use that stuff, let's see, because I have 4 trains right now going to the swamp biome, dropping off 956.25 sand, 1,912.5 oil. I just need iron ore and Sam. If I use that stuff to make power with alien ore and iron ore, lots of it, I can make 372,950 megawatts. And factory only uses like 25,000 power. Nice. I can actually get my hands on all the modium. A full set should make me pretty much unkillable, I think. All the modium mace? Huh. Okay. Big numbers are nice. Big numbers are nice. I like big number. Ooh, I could start living on all the modium carrots. Iron. Make me a pair of shears. So let's swap those out. Open the trash can. See, the carrots are just so good. They offer so much food. Okay. Fortune 4. Fortune 4. Fortune 5. Fortune 4. And more XP. Experience Lantern? What do you do? Nearby players experience orb. Oh. Huh. Okay. Experience holder. Blaze gold. Oh yeah. I can actually finally make primordial goo, I think. There's the off button. That's a nope. Can do that. Can do that. Can do that. Okay. We've got a full set of enchanted netherite meshes. Primordial goo. First tier of goo added by Just Dire Things requires basic overworld materials to craft. Coal blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Primal coal ore is affected by fortune. Ferric ore. Uh, actually, you know what? If I go back up to 70 levels, I could try for a fortune pick. Get a fortune paxel. That could be nice. Now that I'm thinking it. Or I can use the oil and sand I have so far, add 21,000 water, 4,590 toxic air, ooh, and 2,295 air to make 351,200 megawatts in factory using 22,000 power. I mean, that sounds solid to me. That's all good. Oh, I can actually still re-enchant that. Sweet. Sounds like you've got some good options available to you, Slice. I mean, I guess that is technically a much better than my current Paxel. No, don't reveal Soulbound at level 70, oh god. I really hope that I get Fortune this time. I don't know why that's going off, but okay. No, not Silk Touch. I wish for Fortune. Please, Fortune. Normally I have the exact other problem, which is that I get too much Fortune and not enough Silk Touch, so this is very strange. Nope. Oh well, I guess you at least have life mending now. $1,901. Life mending seems to take its time. Turn that off. Look, I'm a fan of Silk Touch, but like, I need Fortune. Please. Without Fortune, I can't get extra stuff. There we go! Fortune 4. Can I enchant this too? I can. Interesting. I could get Unbreaking 5 on a fishing rod. Sure, why not? Maybe it'll give some lure and luck of the sea if I'm lucky. We can see what it do. And it do good shit. I'm curious how well that's gonna work. Let me just get the bee cages at the ready. Oh, sponge bee. Incoming. Is that a water bee, finally? No, you fool! Oh, that's an any weather tolerance. If I come into here, I think. Okay, yeah, squashed bee material. Where's the centrifuge? Did you put it out here? It's out here, isn't it? Yeah. Breeding, baby incubator. Where's the centrifuge? Yeah, I recall what it looks like. I'm just not seeing it anywhere. Wait, this is it. Uh, damn. Unfortunate. Okay.
Put iron in there. Dude, the fish come so much faster. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Well, aha. Fool. Ah, little bugger. Well, can't say I didn't try to get a water bee. I was an idiot about it, sure, but I did try. Can this get anything on it? It can get life mending, soulbound, and unbreaking. Interesting. Let's see. Iron furnaces, we've got the netherite furnace. We've got a gold armor set at one point. And we got our hands on all the modium. We've got a helmet. Isn't it lovely? $50, $80, 100% knockback resist from just the helmet. There we go. Oh yeah, I didn't go grab the gold. Put the iron in there, I didn't grab the gold out of the smelter. I can upgrade that to netherite, but I can't upgrade the netherite to aluminium. Okay. Netherite Paxels. So now we've got full Aldermodium. This should offer solid enough protection. But oh, it is healing me. Or healing my tool. For now, it is time for us to go find someone to raid. And I think I already know who. Because I'm not the only one who had planned a birthday stream this month. It is also Soul's birthday. We're gonna go raid Soul. They are currently playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't know how much longer they're going to be going, but they seem to be having a good time with people. Depending on how much longer they keep doing that, I might join them. But I do need to probably find some food before I do that. So I hope you've all enjoyed. I hope you've all had a wonderful day. Do I want the link to Satisfactory Plus? Yeah, please do send me the link for that now that I'm ending stream so that I can look at that a little bit more. But I hope you've all enjoyed. I hope you've had a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, a wonderful time in general. And I hope to see you all next time, which should be on Tuesday, I believe. Yeah. Until next time, bye bye. Thank you, Slice.